Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hold on a second here. I got to turn the volume
Good
down.
afternoon.
There we go. All right. So good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. I have some things that I need to show you. First off, I'm gonna find a spot to hide my Coke. You will remember this little guy from last week. He is all done and he's so cute. I did do the back side, so that way you see what the back side looks like. And if I can zoom in a little bit, you'll see how I did it. I actually just did some little crisscross marks on it to get it to look like that pattern, so that when you hold it off in distance, it really does look like the red buffalo plaid print. So I wanted to show what that one looked like all done. So that guy goes up here. This week I've been kind of also working on, I'll show this little guy. My mom gave me this little figurine of this dog, and she wanted me to paint it to look like her little puppy. I should say puppy. Her puppy's 7 years old or something, but she wanted me to paint it to look like her puppy. So I did. So this looks like her little puppy. I painted this with indoor outdoor acrylic paints, various kinds that I have. I don't have many of those because I focus more on indoor crafting and indoor acrylic paints, so I don't have a lot of them. So I actually had to mix up a brown that was close to what her skin tone is, but it was a pain in the butt, but I got it to work. So, but that's a little puppy. I'm gonna lay that on its side. I don't want to break her legs or her tail. Another item that I've been working on is I bought this pot and plant heck are these things called? I can't think of the name of the things. But this bottom of a plant, and I put some mandala, did some dotting around it. I like the little dots around it. This is also, I did it. Let me see if I can pull out the stain. There we go. This was done in this spiceberry. It is a multi-surface indoor, outdoor, and dishwasher safe, actually. That's interesting. So I wonder if I actually do need to put shake well, clean with salt and water. I didn't realize it said dishwasher safe. That's funny. Okay. So maybe I don't need to spray it with a coat of anything, because I was worried. Let me back up. It's a terracotta pot that I was working on. I painted the pot itself as this brown and did this pattern all over it. I was just goofing off. I really didn't have colors to match it. But when you marry the two together, you put the pot down into the dish, you get the dots on the dish below. I was able to match up in the gaps with the dots that are on the plant. So I was going to put a pothos in this and take this to work. I have one I was already kind of working on for something else, but this was something that I just did. The brown. Let me see if I have the brown handy. Oh, I do. There it is. I used a variety of paints on this. Some were my favorite Ceramcoat. This is also multi-surface. This was called Autumn Brown. That is this brown color here. As you can see, that's the different things. And I didn't even really read this to even see whether or not I need to. All right, weather resistant, okay. Durable satin paint, water base, used on glass, ceramics, wood, metal, blah, blah. And terracotta, which is what I used it on. Shake well, dry 1 hour between coats. Clean while wet with soap and water for glass. It says top rack, dishwasher safe. So maybe I actually don't need to put clear glaze on this. I'm worried about, like, when I put the plant in, put the plant in it and I water it, the water is going to obviously go down through that hole and get into this. But I don't know. Let's see what happens. Okay, so let me move this off to the side. Put some stuff back where it belongs, because that is not. I have other little projects going on. Move this back over here. Okay. All right, I gotta show this. This is a mix of paints that Mom gave me of what she had painted some things in, and I can honestly say I've never seen some of the labels on these things, so the labels are interesting. This is Deco Arts Americana. It's called toffee, but that don't look like toffee to me. It looks like okay. Interesting. It looks more like a flesh color than toffee. I would think a toffee would be like a darker, more like this color of brown. This is territorial beige. I love this color. I love the name. I've got it in Ceramcoat too. But there's like something sticky. These were paints Mom had. She has 2 granite grays. That's a dove gray. There's the other granite gray. She's like, if you need the paints, here's the paints that I used. Like, I have like 500 some paints, Mom. I don't think I need any. But this was multi-surface. It's not satin, is it? No, it doesn't say that it's satin. Just good. Okay. But this is what I thought was funny between these two of these old things. Craft Smart is obviously now branded like this now. And I just thought that this was funny because I had never seen the bottle like this. So, but I had to show that. That was funny. This is funny. On the label on this one, it says water-based on toxic, shake well, dry between coats, colors may be mixed, clean while wet with soap and water, made exclusively from Michael's stores, made in the USA. But this does not say made. I mean, it mentions Michael's stores all over here and here, but it's funny that the instructions, the info here does not say. Actually, also doesn't say that it's non-toxic either. How interesting. Oh, wait, no, it does. Water-based, non-toxic. Okay, there we go. So, I wanted to show that. That's funny. This is kind of like what we were limited to back then. We were only limited to certain colors. Nobody bought a bunch of colors or had all of the colors that I have. So, that guy's going down there. This is the cutie. All right. I have not gone through this. I looked through the top. I looked at the top layer, opened it up, but I have not gone through all of the layers inside of this, so I don't know what's in this thing. But these are other ceramic ornaments that we have painted over the years. I think she was going to try to dot the I's with this thing, which would work. You could use this to do the eyes. The only problem is that this is oil-based and these are acrylic. It really won't. It'll stick, but if you put acrylic on top of it, we have a hard time adhering to each other. So this little guy, he needs some help. We always painted all the bears brown. That's just a thing that we did. We paint all bears were brown. This guy needs some touching up, some good touching up. But he's cute. Oh, is he wearing a jacket? He is wearing a jacket. That's cute. Okay, actually, put these over here. Two bears riding on a sled. Those are cute. Again, I don't know. I don't remember this as much. I don't remember. So I don't know where she got these. But sometimes, I don't know if you can really see the eyes around these. We don't know whether or not we would paint like a splotch over the eyes. I wonder if I should paint these up as panda bears. That would be cute. Could even do them as polar bears. We just never did that. We just always painted them brown for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, this is cute. I think I remember seeing this once a long time ago. But yeah, we'll fix all of these. This is cute. That was cute. Nice. Two little mice playing with a tuba or sousaphone, whichever you want to call it. I know there's a difference between the two. We always just called everything a tuba. And we always painted but we always painted the mice gray, and we specifically usually always painted them this metallics gray. And we'd paint their ears pink and you know. These are going to be fun. I'll touch them up and give them some good little bear with a Christmas tree. It's cute. Okay, let me lay that over here. A little mouse on the North Pole sign. I don't know why the North Pole sign is painted that color. But cool. But like I said, with all of the colors of paints that I have, we can definitely make these look a little brighter and clean them up good. This is a cute one, a little mouse sitting on top of a jingle bell. And he's in a Santa suit. There's a little mouse sitting in a... Okay, that's his foot. Okay, he's holding up a stocking. That's cute. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen this one before. A Santa mouse on a elephant. How interesting. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. Oop, one more. I do remember this one. We've painted quite a few of these. Those are cute. Usually I like the... Cool. Okay. Oops, what's this? See, this is another oil-based paint pen. You really need ones. If you'd use these on ceramics, you really want ones that are water-based. Those are the acrylic ones. And the only reason why I say it, I don't think I have my piece of sample that I had around here. Sometimes the oil ones do get oily. That's why I'm saying don't mix oil and acrylics together, because the oils will get those will expand a little bit and then they muddy up things. So let's see what we got here. Here is him dragging a little mouse dragging a Christmas tree. I don't know if I would keep the shininess of the mouse, keep them metallic. I've never seen this one before either. Mouse ice skating. That's cute. A mouse in a big old candy cane. That's cute. It's wearing Joker colors. For lack of a better term, he's got a green jacket and he's got purple pants and a black Santa hat. And he looks like he even has a little bit of green. Somebody else painted this. Or blonde. I think it might be supposed to be blonde. Huh. All right. I should take before and after pictures on these before. I do remember this guy. I do remember painting a couple of these because we had the little choir at the church. We would do the choir things. And see here, this is weird. We painted him the metallic, but we didn't paint his hands metallic. So, and a little slingshot. Yeah, I remember that. We painted quite a few of these. And I think we painted a few of these and we'd give them to the boys in the church that would be most deserving of something like that. So yeah, he's going off to the side. And there is another ice skater. This one, a male mouse. Would be interesting. And here is a different North Pole. Maybe I started to paint them. That's interesting, because this is something that I would do. I would put a line down, because I would emphasize the nose and the mouth. Huh. Yeah, all right. Bottom row. I think I do remember this one. Little mouse sleeping on a music note. He's cute. A bear with snowballs. Interesting. I don't remember that one. I do remember this one a little bit. The Santa mouse. It's weird that when you look straight on it, this looks okay, but then when you angle it to the side, you see there's not that, or it just wasn't painted right. No, I think this came around the side because there's a divot for that. It's cute. And then we have this one, a little mouse sleeping in poinsettias. He's cute. And here is a caroling bear. He's kind of interesting. And whoa, boy. This is interesting because some of the ornaments are decorated. Yeah, he's been... I don't know if I did the finer detail on this or not. Okay. All right. All right, I'm going to put the bears back. So I have, 2 weeks to work on these. move a little bit more. Let me flip this guy that way. I'm going to put these guys in more layers. Flip him around too. Put him down there. Here we go. That works. All right. So I'm going to work on these off and on. I'm going to work on a fresh one that I have, although that one's cute. Oh, you know what? I might pull him out. I'll pull him out. I'll touch him up. Okay, I'll put that there. I do not remember that one at all. I remember North Pole ones. It's interesting. That's what I'm always afraid of. Especially that guy. I don't remember you. Put you over here and put this there. That works. And put this little guy right there. Okay. So that's something I will be playing with here. So. All right. So out of that bunch, I'm going to work on him. But at the same time, I'm going to also work on another angel. I will work on this one. Sorry. Dog hair all over. And actually, you know what I should have done? Let me turn on my light. Oh, I can see. Here we go. All right, so I have this cute little that's a mouse. This is a cat. They're both angels. I almost called this a mouse. This guy, I like what he's got going on. But because, I mean, I probably do have a metallic gray like this, but I'm actually going to paint him flat. I'm going to do reverse on him. I'm going to fix him to make him flat, and I'm going to give his robe some more gradient, not gradient, more metallic thing to it. Maybe a color shift would be good. I have some of that. Painting the lines in the harp is going to be crazy hard. I may paint it like a, oh geez, I could probably paint it a light, maybe a light blue or a very light white, not pure white, just a white, and then maybe put light blue lines through it to make it look like a harp. All right. Clunk. Clunk, clunk. All right. Definitely do not need these right now. Put them down there. Oh, and I have a doggy underneath me. Hi, Tori. You're not late at all. I'm just getting into what I have, what I've got going on. If you're watching for the first time, if you subscribe and if you you can join in with the live chat. If you have a question on anything, I can answer it. I've got my iPad right here off to my side this time, so I can see when people post anything in the chat. I can see it right away, so I'm good. This little kitty, though, I'm trying to debate as to whether or not I should paint him like an orange tabby. We never really painted. We painted everything always solid colors. We never really went crazy and did anything silly with a cat or anything. We would paint the cat either, all gray, or we'd paint, even make a black cat. We never really got into many details on it, and definitely not like how I've did the detail on this little guy from last week. Girl, I should say. This is our Ahsoka. Made her look like Ahsoka. So debating on what I should do. I kind of want to do it as an orange tabby. If I have an orange, I don't know. Hold on a second. Hold on. Well, this is interesting. I'm looking at varieties of cat faces that are kind of cartoonish, but they really do cover like what a cat would. It's interesting. There's a turtle cat. That's funny. I could do a turtle. Now that one's cool. I kind of like that one. Sorry, I'm using my computer off to the side to and I can't really show you what I'm looking at. Actually, yes, I can. Hold on. Hold on. I can send to my devices. No, don't want that. Cast. More tools. No, that's not helping me. All right, let me try to do it over here real quick. Images. Here we go. Let me slide this over here so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Let me view the file. This is interesting, and this would help. This definitely helps. If I wanted to, these are all kinds of different, but this has like where I could apply something like this to something like this type of ornament. Let me go back here and see if I can find the one I'm looking at. Why isn't it showing me? I did the same search. Hide AI images. Yes. Where is it? It's kind of like this one. I mean, this one's cute too. I can use the variety. Oops, you can't even see any of that. That's cute. Put this over here so I can show you. That helps. Let me scroll a little bit more. That's cute. That's got some varieties. We click on that one. That doesn't work. All right, come on. This is weird that I did the search for the same thing, and I'm not getting the same results as I am over here on my laptop. Everybody's cute kitties. All right, cat faces. Let's try. Let's see. This was Shutterstock. Try cat faces. Here we go. This is what I'm looking at. This is interesting. So this has all kinds of different variations of cats that I could easily apply to, oops, not him, grab the other one, to this. It makes it easier that I could be able to, I could do that little guy right here, this guy with the modeled face. But if I wanted to do a orange tabby, there's an orange tabby. See what else it had. There's another orange tabby. And that's very simple, very good. But this helps, gives me ideas of how I can paint. So, all right, that works. And move that off to the side. Move that here. Enlarge myself back up again so I can see. Cool. No, that's not what I want. I want to cat's face. I want not all images, I want illustrations. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So I got this little mouse and I got this little kitty cat. So let's first break out the white. And actually, no, not white. I'm going to stick with this theme. I like this creamy color. And where are my sticks? Oh, they fell down. All right. Some nice off-white here. That's a very... So, for these ones here, I am going to, like I said, I'm going to also do a color shift on them too. So I want to get something that's creamy, but light. What are you? Magnolia white. See here. This is probably ivory. Light ivory. Yep. Okay. Let's try light ivory. My number 130. Light. Okay. Ooh, okay. This guy needs to be put into the machine. 1 second. Fix that. Put that in my shaker machine. While I'm at it, no, not yet. Okay. This color has been around for a long time. This is one of the first colors that Delta Ceramcoat created. And they still have it active. I have checked. It's called Hippo Gray. And this one, I probably even have it. Oh, yeah. Here's my original. the variations of it. It does look like it is a little slightly discolored, but it does match. Um, and this is very, very well separated. I could put this in my my vortex machine here that's running off to the side. I bought it from Ye Old Hobby Shop. Oh my gosh. Wow, did that just unlock a core memory? Ye Old Hobby Shop used to be in Clearfield, Pennsylvania, where uh, uh, and they had this little store behind. It was behind a. There was a feed store, and the feed store had a weight scale off to the side that coal trucks would come up to and get their weight so that they could drive off okay. And where the feed store and the weight scale was over here on this side, there was, I can't remember what was on the front of the building. I want to say it was like an insurance company, like all State Farm or something like that. But on the back side of the building was the old hobby shop. And that was the only place that we had. I think we had I can't remember if we even had a Joann's that time. But yeah, this is where I got a lot of paints, a lot of my brushes. This is very, very, it's an old, we're talking like 86 to probably 89 for this place. They leveled the place and put in a giant CVS, obviously, of course. But I'll show you what my lovely machine here does. So I have this vortex spinner off to the side that spins the paint around. And you remember how high that was. Now look how beautiful that is. It's gorgeous. I love my paint spinner. So, all right. Then I'm not going to put, I'll put them in the spinner with help. He meant to sit and spin for a while because he's an old bottle. So we might need more than one. Come on here. What kind of paintbrush do I want to use? Hopefully it can do your work. Okay. Light ivory. So I'm going to do this. And again, I don't like to pour my paints out into something. I prefer to use the cap. Now, if I'm going to be, if it's going to be a while, I will try to, sometimes actually what I've done is sometimes I will crack the pop the top open and squeeze the paint out this way. So that way the lid is still on the paint and I'm only using what needs to be done or what I need. So That's another way that I have painted. And wow, that is like, you cannot see that. That's going to be fun. And my machine just shut off, which shouldn't. You can keep that one running for a while because, yeah, I can barely see where I'm painting here. Paint. Wow, I can barely see that. I like using these angle brushes for these things because they can glide. I'm getting paint where I need to get paint. Yes, puppy dog. What's up, puppy dog? No, yeah, I could paint, actually. Nah, I'm not going to paint over that. Hold on. Just feel like that needs to run quite a lot because that was very heavily separated. Why am I smelling vanilla? That's weird. I got a real strong smell of vanilla somewhere. And that's... Oh, it's on my hands somehow. The heck did I... Oh, yes, squeeze under there, puppy. Okay. One of these days I'm going to try to do this like under a black light and see if it actually can show me what I'm painting, because obviously with this color of paint I can't see if I missed a spot. I just have to kind of like really rely on it. And then when you go to... I spray these with a clear coat. Those, when you do that, then that actually will emphasize where you missed. And so one of these days I'm going to try that. Excuse me. And I do have one now. I could try it, but it's huge. I don't know if it will. Sometimes that works and sometimes it doesn't. And be careful putting my finger where I already painted. I mean, it's kind of dry, but I'm so good at painting something and then sticking my finger right on where I just painted. So I try to hold it like I'm going to hold his paws down here at the bottom. Yeah, I know you guys can't see where I painted it. Well, maybe you can. I can see a little bit. A little tiny bit. Okay, now the rope I am going to paint gold. I'll paint it the same gold as the halo up top. And it's just so weird that halo, the ceramic that is holding that up. Ooh, boy, it just scares me because it just doesn't look like it would hold up. It'll hold the weight of the ornament, but boy, if you smack it around, it's gonna get damaged good. I want to really try something here. I wonder if that'll work. Hold on, I'm gonna try it. Let's try the black light. It's not entirely dark in here for that, but I want to see if it'll work. Hold on 1 second. Try this first. So, all right, yeah, this is really shaken up good. Oh boy, that's not opening. Come on. I do have. There we go. Let's see how well this got blended. It could use definitely a lot more in the mixer there. Yeah. Doesn't smell. But yeah, that can. Ye old hobby shop. Wow. All right, hold on 1 second. I will be back. Where did I see it? I just had it. I don't know if it'll work. Yeah, no, that's not it. There it is. Or is it? Where'd it go? That's the box it's in. Where the hell did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Clean up your room. All right, we'll try this. All right, let's turn off some lights. Yes, I know. I'm trying to do something silly. Come on. Let's see if this works. Cool if it did. But it's those black lights. Let me hope this thing still works. Do. Woohoo! It works. Okay, so the black light works. Let me turn off my overheads. Well, darn. It doesn't. Does make my thingy fairly cool. And it lights up. Ooh, I've got some other things in here that are. Now it's time to play with the. This is tangerine. That's cool. Really lit that up. It's up in the corner, and I'm like, wow, there's all kinds of other things here in the room. They're all lit up. So you play with the light, play with the black light first. Okay, now this is weird. Look at his nose. That's funny. My fingernails are a little, but darn, I was really hoping that would help. Well, it doesn't. Well, there goes that idea. Okay. But you know what it could be time for? Nerds. What doesn't even glow the nerds box? Jeez. Man. That's pointless. Okay. Back to regular lights. Let me turn on some stuff. Turn this off. Where's the switch? There's the switch. Darn, I was hoping that would work. All right, hold on a second here. Oh, the dog underneath me. And put this over here. Whoa, no, don't fall. Okay, back to my lights. All right. Well, darn, I was hoping that would work. Okay. Let's paint the back side of this guy. And actually, since I got that out, let me put you in the mixer. Oops, I unplugged it. I unplugged it to plug in the black light. There we go. Okay. Oops, what am I doing? What am I doing? Top. So the reason why I don't pour these into a container to paint is because they dry really quick. Once, you know, if you've got a warm room, they really, really do dry up quick. So I will either do this with it because I only need a little bit of paint. I don't need to pour a whole bunch into a thing and then only use maybe not even a tenth of it. I only need just a little bit. So save your paint, dude. Use the lid, use the cap, squeeze it off the top like this. Works so much better. And And do. I mean, now that it's drying a little bit, I can see the difference. But it's like you're trying to paint white on these things. I heard that. Turn that back on. All right. Yeah, now I can see a little bit of a the difference in the color between the ceramic and the thing. And again, apologies, I don't know what ceramic mold or year this ornament came out. I'm not that knowledgeable on these things. I know that we did a lot of these in the 80s, and I know we did a lot of Duncan or Mako molds. I don't know if that's what these are. But it's kind of nice that they're getting a resurgence in a way. I've seen some other accounts that have some really cool, and it's funny. It's like they're rediscovering them all over again, and I'm like, oh wow, I can do this with this mold and this, paint it this way. And there was somebody the other day that showed how they were fixing the greenware to have a pattern on it, and I had to reply to him like, I had never thought of that. I would have, here I was painting the pattern on, not embedding the pattern into it. It was really cool. I had to tell him that. I was like, that was, I didn't have I don't have a picture of my, I may have already done this section 5 times, but just feel like I haven't. Okay. He's interesting. Okay. Flip them that way. Now here I am going to do the same thing, but at least with here I'll be able to see it. And these were fun to paint because we used to sit around and just paint and socialize a little bit. Of course, gossip about whatever everything was going on. But Heck, now you could probably just do it to sit and paint and listen to a podcast or listen to YouTube or Netflix and whatever. I think I already got this up through here, but I'll get it again. This probably could go in with a smaller brush, but I'm going to paint over that anyways, so. I had somebody else in the chat that was the one week that I was painting something. She I think she was crocheting something and listening to me and watching every so often. So I will probably paint live next Sunday too. But I'm debating as to whether I'm going to paint maybe something on Thanksgiving. Don't know if I'll have a live. I might. Just depends. We're not doing a family get together. But aha, see there, I touched something and it actually came off because it didn't dry quite right. So don't touch that. Don't touch it. Oh, shit. Yeah. Throw the. What was that? Just throw the paintbrushes around too. What the heck? Okay. A little bit more paint. Just a little bit. Don't need it all. There we go. And what's nice about this is that you can actually get the paint to suck it back and down into the hole. If I don't need all of that, I can just manipulate it and have it pop a hole and then push the paint back down into it, so it actually will stay there and stay good. So it's not wasting your paint. I don't know if you can really see this here on this guy. He had a little bit of the gray onto the collar of the robe, so he will need maybe a little bit of a thicker layer right there. But I think I got it. I should zoom this down a little lower so you can see what I'm doing. Yay! That was fun. All right, put my gotta keep my brand present. Okay. I'm also not using the anyways, I'm not using the magnifying glass to paint some of the sections. I probably should. Damn it! Sheesh. It doesn't want to be painted. Okay. I think he's good. So let me paint this. I don't think I painted that. I didn't paint that. No. All right, so here's where the really weird section is. So you can see that there's a wing here. The wing is not very yeah, let's just touch paint where I put my wet paint in. Touch it. Go ahead, touch it. But right here, you really can't decipher what is robe and what is wing. So I'm actually just going to just make sure, because there's no divide, no like there is some detail here in some of the wings that have, if you see some of the wings have little lines of the quills up through them, but there are lots of spots on these types of molds where you don't have that type of stuff. And so this guy is getting that. All right, let's put him off to the side. So we are done with ivory. Really clean my brush. Good. Okay, ivory is done. Let's take let's do this real quick. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. One thing I like to do, instead of painting something just with a metallic color, because on these ceramics, the metallics, certain ones, like some golds, some pinks. They may not be strong. So what I normally do is I paint a background color underneath it to help boost the color. And in this case, I'm going to use, this is Apple Barrel's King's Gold. Again, I don't know. It is a nice color. Where is that finer brush at? Finer brush. Finer brush. Ping. Okie dokie. So this we are going to definitely use the magnifying glass to paint this because I can't see. Just be able to. No, I can't. I'm not putting it on thick. It's actually going on not quite watery, but enough that it's that it is a little transparent on the paint. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm doing this. I'm in the view of the screen for you guys to see. Okay. But I use this base color on things like gold because it really helps helps the gold the metallic gold that I'll put on this. Now, see what happened here is somebody scraped the mold line. Somebody scraped it and scraped off the path of the rope. So when you get the ones like this, you just really have to eyeball it and hope for the best. Like really, really make sure that you've coated that good. This is an O size brush. Yes, brushes do have sizes. And you have even my angle brush. This is a, oh boy, might not even, I don't have a size number on it. It's worn off. But there you can see there's this size. I've got half size angle. or I'm calling it half size. And then I even have a smaller of a smaller one that is very, very small, but it's an angle brush. But each of these kinds of brushes, they do have numbers on them. There we go. This is a 2. So the higher the number, the thicker the brush head. That one. This guy is a 0, and I probably use it a lot. Again, this side, it was scraped off, so I am just guessing where the rope is under all of that. I'm going to get that little section right there. I could leave this like this without putting the what you call it, metallic on it, but he's a little halo mouse, or halo. Here I go calling him a mouse again. I'm sure somebody out there probably had a cat named Mouse. Kind of. I do not have cats. I am allergic to them. Here I can actually see that ivory painted onto that. Well, I can actually see the difference. Here we go. Cute. Okay, let's also give him a golden halo. Pardon if you hear the coughing in the background. That was my husband, but he's downstairs. Ooh, this is fun. Getting in to okay, here's another weird fun thing to always try to paint on these. So obviously this really wasn't cleaned up good enough to have a difference between the top of the cat's head and the halo ring. So again, it's going to be I don't want to paint I don't want to make it a giant gold thing, so I'm just going to give it a little bit, like to right there. And then in that section right here, I'll let that be the cat's head. Did I see a spot? I did. And same here with the back. I can't really... This I am going to have to just do it all gold. I don't want to, but I'm going to have to. We never glazed any of these. We just painted them all by hand. And use the paints that we had. And the acrylic paints that we had, and just did them that way. All right, this is going to be like that. That'll work. He's all cute. So here you can see this is what happens if you don't, with the, if you can see it. All right, let me angle it this way. You can see there's a little, like, bare spots through here, especially in the back here. So, yeah, that's good. I'm not going to go super crazy and do do a thick layer on this because I just want to give it an extra emphasis on the gold that I'm going to paint over this. See, looky there, we didn't. Like, where do you decide the rope ends and the harp starts? I'm doing this more also because I painted over some of this section. If I put just the metallic over this, I would have to apply several layers of the um, metallic over that section because it would pop through. You could see it, and it really wouldn't look good. So let me give it a nice. Some of these molds weren't very detailed, so they were very hard to paint and hard to figure out what where the designs were, what the details were on them. So, but I'm gonna fix them. Debating on you. Because it's usually a golden harp, and that looks kind of. I would say that kind of looks bronze more than gold. Actually, it looks like we painted gold in the inside and then painted bronze on the outside of it. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah. But it is kind of like, well, yeah. See, like here on the back side of this, there is um, no full detail as to where the line is for these. For the cord. Okay, so we're gonna do this. I need my other one. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go over it. Probably shouldn't use this. Yeah, kind of makes it look like mustard, but I'll let it dry. Give it a good, let me actually give it a second coat. I need to really try not to shake so much. I'll be good. Don't touch what you just painted. Not a smart thing. There we go. Look at that. That's a good line. That's a good line. I have some much nicer gold metallics that can be painted on this, so it'll really help. So don't touch that. But I need to put my pinky someplace to hold it. I have thought of trying to like use those ones the ones with the alligator clips on it so that it can hold it and you can move it around and paint, but the alligator clips would just eat this paint right off of this. Let's just scrape it off. So okay. All right, we're gonna let that set for a little bit. So he's done. He's done. I'm done with the gold. Well, I may give that a little. We'll see. We will see. Okay. So that was King's Gold. And yes, I've got nerds. But where'd they go? Oh crap, where'd they go? Where'd my other things go? What the heck happened to my... Oh, there they are. Oh no, look up the dog because she thinks I'm going to give these to her. No, puppy, these are not for you. Oh my god, these are so delicious. I'm so addicted to these things. They are... easy somehow to open the thing. The only thing I wish is that the bag that they came in was resealable or something, because these things are so big. They just come like that, and these little holes. They are so good. So I'm going to munch on one of them. Dog's all excited. She thinks she hears crinkling, and obviously she thinks that, oh, it's for me. So try these if you love lemon heads. These are good too. And no, Lemonhead is not sponsoring this, or neither is Nerds. But these things are good. Okay. I'm still debating as to what to paint the cat. I am. I'm going to look at something here. Where is my blues? Oh, there's my blues. Oh. But after is the lightest of lightest blues that I have. Blue Mist. Okay. Ooh, that's a nice one. Foggy blue. I like foggy blue. I like foggy blue because foggy blue has a little tint of purple in it. I like it better. Well, those are too green. I like that foggy blue. I like it better than that. All right, foggy blue it is. 70A. Okay. Okay. So this paint doesn't exist anymore. Top Notch was sold as Joanne Fabrics private label. And this is what it was. So we miss you, Joanne Fabrics. There used to be stores here in Pittsburgh called Top Notch. They were more for artists. They had the canvases, and they had the good paintbrushes and the oils and the watercolors and the pastels and stuff, like the high-end stuff. And used to be one in Oakland, the Oakland area here, Pittsburgh. Yeah. Do I need to shake you in the shaker, or do I just need a good? I could eat those lemon head ropes. I could eat that whole thing. There we go. Okay. what I'm going to do for him is I'm going to give him, those are going to be the base coat of the wings, and I'll do it on both of them, because then I can dry brush white over top of it, and that way I have a nice base coat underneath it. So take my good brush here. And yes, it is kind of dark, but it's a very nice color. Very nice periwinkle color, even though it's called fog blue. This is one of my favorite colors. And one thing I like about these angle brushes is that the tip of them can be a very fine liner if you work it right. It's like I can go in here and sculpt these feathers out really good. Then I can also come back in and apply that. Okay. Yes, puppy dog, I hear ya. No, actually, I do have a treat I can give you. Got her all excited. Her wrinkle bag, and she thinks it's going to be for her. And now she is walking around, wondering who's going to feed the dog. Yeah, she's going to go downstairs and bug her husband. Okay, here we go. Now, if you weren't around last week, there is a crack, very faint crack here on these that I actually just put some super glue drops in there just to get it to hopefully seal it before I paint it. And there was a crack right here too. But yep, I love these angle brushes because they really do a good job. So again, I'm doing a base coat on this. It's not going to be the actual final coat. It's just a base coat that will show through the paint as kind of a shadow. So that's where that's coming from. And that's why it's this color of periwinkle. Because yes, I could make it all solid white, but then it just doesn't help give you texture. I mean, it has some details, but you want to call out those details a little bit more. Oh, I got somebody looking for a bone. I will have to give her a bone here in a second. Let me finish this. Yeah, she's looking for a bone. I wrinkle one bag. And then that activates. I'm hungry. She's always hungry. The Aussie? Yeah, she's like, yeah, I'll eat, maybe. Yeah. I don't wanna bother you if it's too much, I can starve. Sometimes she does, but she's chunky. It's so funny. But the black lab is, I'm starving. Like, she could totally eat anything we put in front of her. It's funny. She's just definitely one of those chow hounds. She doesn't want to, whatever you put in front of her, it's gone. Okay, see, there's cute. All right, because her toenails are driving me nuts. Give me 1 second here. Yes, I know. I see a bone. I have a bone here for you. Huh? Ahsoka! Ahsoka! Hey, come here. Oh, I woke her up. Come here. Come on. Ahsoka, come here. She's coming up the stairs. Hey, come here. Thought she was. Hold on. There she is. Come here, sweetie. Hi, would you like a bone? Here you go. You can have a bone. Beep, beep. Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. Okay, good. She's good. Oh, come on, get back under here. Get back. You two. Whoa, don't rip and drop the iPad and everything, the computer all over the floor. Oh my gosh. All right. Here's this for you. There you go. All right. She's happy now. She's got a bone. Mm-hmm. So now you're going to hear somebody going underneath my chair. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm not. Pardon me if you hear me chewing on my lemonade. Oh, those things are so good. Okay. One thing I've learned is always make sure you get the tips of feathers. Because you be painting along and then all of a sudden you realize there's a great big giant gap right there. Okay, and here's another one where I need to decide where that goes and where that is. Sometimes I just let the paintbrush decide. Like for this, I can bring this down and the paintbrush can go right along there. These are fun to paint. Again, you don't have to get super detailed and stuff on them, but they're just fun to paint. This is going to be fun. Okay, so I got this feather, goes here, zips around here, comes around the back side, and connects to that feather right there. Those are fun. And here, continue on with that feather. So, but like I said, since that is like that, let's fill that in. I mean, because I have that works. Okay. Well, that's let's see. Let's put him upside down there. Okay, we're done with fog. Rip Joanne Fabrics. You got all those stupid hedge fund things. buy up companies and screw everybody over out of something good, all because they want to make money. I moving back into place. All right, this is Hippo Gray. Actually, no, I don't want to do that right now. I want that to dry just a little bit. To dry. Okay. So, what I am going to do, though, is I'm going to take this white. Take my fine tip. I do have a finer tip than this. What is my finer tip? My finer tip is 1/10 of a 0. And it is, while wet, it doesn't look like anything, but it is just a little bit more than hairline. Although I have someone around here that is a hairline. Not sure where that is. Okay. So what I'm going to do with this is I'm actually going to go in here and do the eyes. Give it a nice spot of white. I will do the whole eye. Okay, heavens, would help if you guys could see what I'm doing, huh? Sorry. Scrunch, scrunch, scrunch. Chomp, chomp, chomp. She's happy. Okay, whoop. Look at that. I missed a whole big gob right down in there in the eye. Actually, Kadook. Good. So that I can see. Like if I angle it, I can really see where I painted the white. Still trying to debate what color I want to paint him. Keep looking at that. All right, this is a mess. The way these were made, and I don't know if I've got Actually, maybe I do. The way these mice were done. Let me clean off my brush real quick so I can use it as a pointing. Okay. The way this company, like I said, I don't know if this is Mako or Duncan or who did these, but whoever made these, they've made like a odd, kind of like a Mickey Mouse way, a bare spot right around here. And so this was like the eye. And we would usually give them the nose the same, the cheeks the same treatment. So we would always paint this section a lighter color gray instead of that. But what I'm going to do is his eyes. You know what? His eyes could actually be closed. I could actually paint him like that. To fix him up and just paint his whole eyelid. That's what his paint it like this. Because you can see here on this one, there is a little divot. Let me get my brush a little wet so that I can highlight it a little bit. Right here, there is a little divot that shows an eyebrow. So the thing was like this. And here is this other over here. So I could do that with this. I could clean this up and just make it look like he's the same way and not have an eye there. Because he's got a divot right here for his eyebrow. And they have his eye right there. I might actually do that. All right, put this guy back where he was. Okay. So what I'm going to do, that should be dry. I really want to paint the cat something. I don't want to paint him gray. I do want to do him like a what you call it? Oops, bumped into something. I do have tans over there too. I mean, I don't want to really do them orange, but somebody's sweet. Alright, so here's what I got. Got some oranges. I got some darker oranges. Even have terracottas up here. Who's that? Nope. Where is the browns? I also have some browns over here that could also be good. Move that out of my way. Move these guys up. second here. Kind of almost want to do them this color. There's one that's here that is he's kind of like that. He's got all these other colors to him. Actually, that's a good color to put for him. Golden brown. Put the golden brown. Terracotta. Orange cats are more like more of a tan color. That's Roman stucco. That actually might work. So I don't really want to do orange. Let's get the oranges out of the way. Let you and you together. Actually, those two together would be good. So this is why I like having these paints up like this so that I can see them all and you know, pair them up together and make sure that I've got good good options all over. Well, there we go. There's 3 colors. They're nice. With that color. Yeah. All right. Old parchment. Very old parchment. 99 cents each back then. Back when. Don't see here. But this was probably late 80s, early 90s. All right. Old parchment. Maple sugar tan. 106. Another old one. Okay. 107 Roman stucco. Still an old one. And last but not least, 108 golden brown. That's one of the newer ones. So I go from a variety of labels. Okay. That's what we'll go with. That'll be our kitty. Shit. Oh. I need to put these on something else other than wire. Yes, I had originally had them strung up with fishing wire, but I've accumulated so many paints that it's just kind of hard to settle them all down into one. Okie doke. So, with that said, the cat that I'm looking at doing. Time is it? He is going to be this guy. So I am going to paint from light to dark. So let me move these guys into order of light to dark here. That is a very nice tan. And again, this is called Old Parchment. All right, so let's take a small brush right here. Let's take him. We're gonna do a little bit right here. We'll do his mouth or his chin. And it goes down a little bit because it goes down under here. And I'm not doing this precise just yet because the other colors are going to layer over this. Would help. Sorry, I'm trying to get my... Let's get up underneath his... Get under his nose a little bit. Okay. I'm going to give him a little footsies this color. Again, not the whole foot. Crunch, crunch, crunch. And I'll do the same for his little twitchies down here too. And these things were not cleaned off very good. They also may not have just been, poured very good to whoever did these. And like I said, I don't remember. I think we got them like maybe late late 80s, very early 90s, and cap. He also does have a little bit around his eyes. So I'm going to switch brushes. Go to this brush. I'll take this color. And he's got a little and we'll do a little swoop up that way. And he should also have, okay, let's do it this way. Around his eyes. And we're going to give him yes, I'm going to paint over this, but that's what I'm doing. And I'll actually put some in his ears. Make him a little tufty. I don't know if you can see this, but there is like some holes, likely from it being like the bisque wasn't mixed very well or something like that, but there were some air bubbles or something right there that popped. Not while I was painting, but popped when this was fired. All right, let's try this again. Go down here. And I will go up. So when you're painting things like this, you end up you find those holes pretty quickly. You end up having to fill them in. Cool. Okay. Oops, his ear. Ha ha. See. Here we go, messing up. Forgetting not to paint something. So, it's like we would always, paint the cats a certain way. We'd paint them that, and we'd always give them a pink nose, or we'd paint the cats all black, or we'd paint them all all right, so I am not going to do anything on the back side with this one. He's going to stay just like that. Okay. I have to look here. Hold on one second. Delta. So yes, this color has been long expired or discontinued by Delta, which is a pity because it is a nice color. It's a very, it's a good common color to have. I can hold my fingers. Okay, so that was that one. Okay, this is maple sugar. Also a color that is no longer made by Delta Ceramcoat. So again, apologies if you really try to follow along. I may have... Actually, I don't think I have a color to replace this kind of color. Okay. This color looks like he goes more here. See how this goes. This is actually probably the right one to do with this because there is a bit of detail in this. Like you can see, like there's a layer here. And I'll give them a little bit of... Okay. This goes... He might not technically be a yellow tabby, but he's going to be a tabby of some sorts. Let's see what I got going on here. Okay. Of according to this little drawing that I'm looking at, there's also a spot right here. And just for the heck of it, I am going to do some very fine lines here across the bridge. Is that a good bone puppy dog? Okay. Okay. So, all right. Roman stucco. Also, no longer. Hold on a second. Okay. Now, this will be the majority, if I can get it open. Oh, hold on a second. One moment. Let's put him in the machine. Well, he's doing that. Let's go over here. Let's get this guy. Yeah. Actually, look at that. This was painted hippo gray, and then it got a coating of metallic right over top of it. Just now seeing that when now that I'm seeing this up close and under the magnifying glass. That's weird that nose glowed underneath the black light, but his ears didn't. Oh, we're done now, huh? Okay. Should use the smaller brush. That's okay. I may give that a second coat, just because I feel like it needs it. No. Oh! Sheesh! That would not have been good. Make sure that I put this in the view so you guys can see this, because otherwise I pull it too close to my chest to paint and then you guys can't see what I'm doing. So apologies if I do that. Sometimes I just get too focused and wanna get into crevices and things like that. I tend to pull it closer to me. So. Yes, puppy dog. Okay, that's dry. We never painted the mouses brown. We kept the brown for the bears because we thought the bears were more like teddy bears. So we kept them like that. But so we would always paint the mice gray. The bears brown. And but to the others, we just didn't deviate much from that. What are you doing, doggy? Good, do the ears. Erase a little better. Now, he's going to get hit with a coat of clear coat, so it's not like he's going to not be so non-lustrous and shiny and stuff. But yeah, do a couple of these. Feels kind of dry. Okay, let's get a little paw. Do-do. Okay, I think I got the 3 fingers. Okay. Get his little foot. Yep. Check. Continue. And his little mousy feet. Now, clean up that line right there. Oops, don't have enough paint on the paintbrush. Clean up that line right there. There we go. Okay, so the only other spot that I need to get, let me check his face again. Whoop, looky right there, right along the edge. Okay, careful with the fingers there. Okay, underneath his chin a little bit better. Just not it's like I'm seeing another row or the undercoat that I'm painting over a little bit too much. So, okay, let's get his little hand on this side. Uh-oh, somebody woke up. And that's cute. The other one. What you barking at? What are you barking at? Probably just the neighbors. Okay. Nothing to be worried about. Amazon already went through once. They're not coming back. Well, they could come back around, but... Okay. Cool. All right. Let's fix... Okay. Clean the brush. Clean the brush. gosh. All right. He is good. Now, what color was I going to paint him next? What happened to my paint? Oh, he was in the shaker. That's right. Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot to touch. It's okay. All right, let's. This is Roman stucco. Well, that up there. Bring the little kitty in. Yeah, cute kitty. Okay. You look at my picture. And all right, let's use this. Okay. Hopefully somebody's going to say, oh my gosh, it looks just like my cat. Oh, you know what I should have done? Well, actually, we should have done this. I did all that and I forgot about that. So, because there is some fur texture there, I could just fill that in and make it look like it's a tunic under the robe. I could do that. I should do that because if I give him like teal or green eyes, I could put a little bit of green down here just so that it matches the eyes. So I think I'll do that. So, because really like the fur of his under his chin should have went down into that. should move this over closer to me so that you guys can actually see what I'm seeing. And then I don't have to worry about back in here. Oh, can't see that at all. Well, we'll put it right here. Sorry. Sorry. It's just if anybody tries to, download or use my videos and claim them as their own, I want to make sure. Me. Me. Do we beep? Oh. I pulled it off to the side and then you couldn't see it again, huh? The whole purpose of doing this is so you can see what I'm painting. Okay. Okay, let's get a little bit on here. He's getting there. Why is my camera all the way over that way? There we go. Move over a little bit more. Sorry. I think I bumped it. Okay. Oh, looky what I see. I see I missed a spot right back in there. Okay. Let's finish up his head. Do a little bit here. Okay. He's kind of looking like a little tabby of some sort or something. Okay. Again, sorry if I'm pulling this too close to me again. It's just I'm start when I get into crevices and little tiny sections, I want to like hold it closer to me so I can see what I'm doing. But I want to make sure you guys can see what I'm doing too. So I put my iPad over here to my right or my left side so that I can see, because otherwise I would be looking on my right shoulder to make sure that I'm painting in the right spot. But I may go, what? And not paint right. So, the only issue with having these paints is that they dry and they can go on thick and dry quick. So like if I left this little line here alone, it would show up and it would dry like that, and it's hard to like get it flat. So you basically have to, like, as soon as you paint it, start spreading it around and remove all of the lines. Now back here, this paint needs to be a little thicker around the neck because the color of the robe is coming through right there. You can see I just wiped it off. So let me let that dry and I'll come back to that. That's kind of an orangish looking for a cat. Kinda. Oop, sorry, didn't mean to bump. It's weird. I thought I heard somebody's car alarm going off. All right. Painting. Now, like these figurines, I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I may just give them to my mom. Don't know. I think I originally had them to paint and give away to people. But I am not near those people anymore. And I don't know. I've lost contact with them, let's put it that way. I live in Pittsburgh. They live there. Look at that. I squished up right there. All right, let's look and see. What am I missing? Oop, right there in the back. Let me get this row here right behind the one more time. There we go. That's a little better. Get under that ear because I see spots. Cute. Okay. Let's get the paws fixed. That's why I said I like this angle brush because it just can get into places that you like, little crevices like that. It works good. Okay, I'm going to do a little dry brushing on the toes here, or paws, I should say, just to give it, just to pull some of the color over that. Makes it look furry. Put that one away. He's looking good. Very much orangey. Okay. Okay. Oh, it was you I need. There's a little dab I gotta fix here. It is underneath. I don't know if you can see this spot right there without me bumping the boop. Even a little bit. Cool. Okay. Let's try this. See what we get. Okay, this is called Golden Brown. It is also no longer available on their on Ceramcoat site. Again, apologies. It's just, like I said, some of my paints are pretty old. Okay, this looks like he's got a line right there, right there. These colors are so very close together that it's like really, really funny. So I'm going to give him a little bit of spot here. Okay. It also looks like he should have a line going right down here through the center of his head. Okay. And it looks like you also should have some splotches here or pattern. Now this is very transparent against the color that it's being applied to. So go over here and just do a little. You might hold it this way. Lines going in. There we go. That's a little better. That's cute. Okay. All right, let's put another one up here. Yep. Put one under his ear because they're always dark under the ears. Okay. And you can see my brush strokes in here, so that's what I don't want. I don't want brush strokes. Not here. I want this to be a good solid color. Same here with this, with his face. Let's get get a little bit of spots here. Sweet, he's cute. Leave him a little spin. Yeah, leave it alone. Oh, what I will do is this. I will clean off my brush because it's getting bulky. Okay, so there. 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 1, 2, 3, 4. That works. Go this way. Here. 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 Okay. Do the same with his footsies. Here. Here. A little bit more paint. Here. He's getting cute. Okay. So, since he needs a pattern down the back side here, let's do this. Which brush? Which brush? Which brush? Yeah, let's use you. Okay, so he should have a stripe. Like right down the back. Come on, paintbrush. Okay, let's do it that way. Okay. Now I'm going to try to do the same thing on this side. It's always kind of a tiger stripey. There we go. Cute kitty. Okay. Not quite finished with him yet. Now, he's going to get a little bit of a different nose. Or is that too much of a nose? Maybe not that. Try this one. Ooh, that is too. Not quite. Not quite. This might work. Yeah, that works. Okay, this is called Adobe Red. I know this has been discontinued from Michael's, or sorry, Delta. But we're going to give him a little bit. Well, give them. Oh, shit. Oh, my one did. Put my stupid thumbprint right on the back of it. I thought it was dry enough. There we go. There we go. Cute little nose. All right. You probably are saying, look at his eyes. He probably should have green eyes, shouldn't he? All right, let's do this. Set you aside. Let's go back to you. Let's see here. Ooh, see, that's chunky and it's also getting oily. So let's mix this up. Where those grays go? There it is. We went to the back. Hippo gray. What goes good with hippo gray? Here's hippo gray. Here's hippo gray. Hippo gray. Me. 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 That's a problem. I don't have many grays. I think I have more greens. So I think I have more purples than I have grays. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to go with you. Green gray. And it shuts off. And that's too bright. This is the problem with the grays. I either have grays that are bluish, like this one. They're all kind of bluish. But then I have ones that are like this that are more yellow tinted. And they don't really go very well. And if you're thinking, so, well, why don't you just use this one? This one is actually the replacement for the hippo gray because they are very, very close in color. Doesn't look like it on these sticks, but once you get them painted side by side, you can not tell the difference between the two of them. So yeah, when I look at these two, these are like really you Quaker gray. I don't think I have that one anymore. Let's try it. Quaker gray. All right, my heart. What was I gonna do? I'm gonna take this blissful blue. And very carefully. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, hi, Rhonda. Just now seeing. Oh, you're fine. I'm just kind of running late myself. Doo-doo-doo. That might need another coat of paint, but I'm going to let it set for a little bit. Work on another section. Doo-doo. It could be my secret art signature. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, well, I've got my own signature that I usually apply to all my stuff. Oh, shoot. So I was actually thinking of putting some of the magnet mandalas, the hearts, putting them up for sale, but I don't know. I don't know about mailing them. Um, there is some restrictions of mailing magnets. Not a lot, but I mean there is some. It's just the thickness of the magnet. Like if it's a magnet for your like a if it said if the magnet is only 1/32 of an inch thick, you're fine. But my magnets are easily a quarter of an inch thick. Because I thought of doing some for selling some for Christmas. But I don't know if I will or not. Okay, that's a little thick. Okay. a collection of paintbrushes here I gotta clean. Okay. That's all I'm gonna do with that one. It was Blissful Blue, by the way. I don't believe that one is also another one that's available. Nope. If Delta Co was watching, they probably go, wow, she's got a lot of our old paints. I'm like, yeah, I do. Oh, I knew what I was going to do. Give me the small tip. Square. Can you believe that? That is almost like the same exact color. That's so funny. It's not. I can tell. It's the base. The original color has a little bit of blue to it. But that's so funny that it's just like almost. Okay, let me do. I'm not quite sure what to do with that. I think I might draw that. Put this hippo gray, draw a line right underneath that so that. Sorry, there I go again, pulling it a little too close to me. You to see what I'm doing. But I also need to see what I'm doing too. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. That'll work. Okay. Hmm. Actually, let me put this back over here. 21. Yeah, go gray. I like doing this because it really kills the time. Just, time flies and start painting and I'm, oh geez. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, that works. Clean the brush. Okay. Okay. Kitty cat is probably dried. So let's move him here. Let's give him some green eyes. Or should I give him blue? Green. Okay. Like I said, normally when I deal with the metallic colors, I paint a base coat of what I want that color to be on this. Since I've already painted those white, I'm not going to do that here. Yeah, this paintbrush is fine. It's been my go-to brush. I can actually, if you don't know if you can see it, but like the tip of it has been curving. And sometimes that's a good thing. You get to know your paintbrushes and you know how they're going to react to something. Okay. Kitty kitty face. Let me make sure I do this in front of everybody so everybody can see. Now, a lot of when I do metallics on ceramics, as far as painting like a base color like this gold and for the halo and that, that also really, really depends on the color that I'm applying. 'Cause sometimes it can go on nice and thick. It'll be totally fine. But gold has a tendency to be quite transparent. So I usually always make sure I put a base color underneath it to help it out. Oh, who's your cute little kitty? Set him aside. I think I should keep those ears shiny. Look at that. That was actually supposed to go down into there. It's okay. All right. Where's my white? Okay. Let's fix these guys' eyes. Come on. That was a big gob of paint. Let's not undo. Let's not. That was too much paint. No, I think that's about as good as I'm going to get there. Okay. Okay, let's grab. Put that there. Oh, actually, where'd those go? Here they are. No, it's okay. It just fell. All right, let me move this out of the way. More swatches. This is all of them. Fun ones. Fun ones if I mean glitter. Glitter, glitter. All that glitter. Get that glitter. That is cool glitter. Okay. What I'm trying to look at is the gold. Because I have like 5 different golds. Each one of them is entirely different. This is obviously a rose gold. Yes. These are champagne golds. And they are a slightly different between them. Even my standard golds, each one of them is different. That is bronze, actually, but it looks like it's gold compared to the others, because bronze, where's my bronze? We have there, copper penny, worn penny. I've got, and that's also another copper. So as far as each one of these golds is completely different. Like, some of them are more of a yellow gold, some of them are more of a green gold. Move that guy out of there. That's espresso, I believe. Yep. So, that one's called Emperor's Gold. Brilliant Gold. Oh, you're Gare. I don't know if that one even works. So let's try Emperor's Gold. Nice one. Where's my hook? There. Like I said, I need to get these things off of these wires. They're don't. Oh, actually, sugar. Excuse me, puppy. I gotta get up. Yeah, I know you're underneath my feet. Oh, I gotta stand. We said Emperor's Gold, and that is this one right here. It is Deco Art. It is old. I don't know. I hope they make that still. What else was I going to grab? Oh, I was going to grab a. For some reason, for all of the mice, I will grab both of these. I don't know which one's going to be good. We would always give them blue eyes. So I have this old folk art blue sapphire, and I have Deco Art dazzling metallic ice blue. I don't know why, we just always gave them ice blue eyes. I could give it green. The green I used is called Festive Green. It's in the... There it is. Sorry. Whoa, too far. Okay, that's Festive Green. What else am I thinking? Oh, I know what else I need. I need a good let's see. This is a silver flash. Color shift. Maybe I should do that on one of the wings. Maybe. What else do I got? Oh, where'd that thing go? Here's another. These are also cool flash. Let me see if I can find them on here. Here they are. I think these are it. Yes. So these are all of these. Okay, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one, and that one. These are Dragonfly Shimmer. They are a color shift. If you can see those. So I like to do these to these sticks because I put the black on so that I could see what color they are, what color they would look like if they were on white, and what color they would look like naturally, whether if it was on wood or anything like this. So these I do have in various colors. And they really, really sparkle good. I like how they sparkle. Other ones I have, these are enchanted ones where I was saying that they're not as sparkly, but they do put off some sparkle. It's nice to have these. I may do... Oh, where is the other ones? That's Orchid Flash. Hold on a second. That's Black Flash Color Shift. Pastel Blue. I don't want something like this. Where'd those go? It's pink. Orchid. Gold Enchanted. Well, the Gold Enchanted isn't bad. Where did they go? Well, yeah, let's do neon colors. Where'd it go? That's the holographic. Where are they at? I have other ones that are like red gold shifts and things. They're really cool. Are they down here on the end? No. Well, these are spray-on ones that I have. Whoa, let me get that out of the way. You can't see anything. These are sprays. Where is the ones I'm looking for? Those are all that. Oh, those are the dragonflies. What am I thinking? My gosh, my brain's fried. Okay, so the dragonfly ones are these. And they shift between almost 3 different colors. This is blue, green, and gold. And that's green shimmer. Don't want that. I'm actually going to do for you. See what end up being like this. I like that blue. If I do blue eyes on him, I need to do, what is this? Red, violet, blue shift. Red, violet. Red, violet. Red, violet, blue shift. There it is. Even though the container, I mean, it shows that it's more red. It's not. It's very bluish. So I think I might put that on his outfit. Now for the kitty, I could do the green. Which one is this? Blue, green, gold shift. Blue, green, gold shift. Okay. That's the kitty. This is the mouse. That is those. Now to get all these. I need to clean these up. I need to clean up a lot of stuff. Okay. All right. We're in the home stretch. Yes, home stretch. Home stretch. And now, just pulling those things up. I got glitter all over my freaking table. Get that glitter off here. Get, shoo. And you know what time it is? Yeah, I just got glitter all over my table. It's lemon hat time. God, those things are delicious. Get a drink of Coke first. Yum, yum, yum. I love these things. These are so good. Okay. Now, the label here shows you like there's a lot of glitter. Don't worry about that. It is a very, 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 very micro fine glitter inside of it. Good heavens, let me read the instructions. It is indoor outdoor. I didn't know that. It goes in a gloss finish, color changing top coat. Shake well for more dramatic effect. Apply 3 or more coats. 3 or more coats. Wow. Let dry 2 hours in between coats. Cures in 24 hours. Clean tools while wet with soapy water. Covers approximately 5 square feet. Really? Not with 3 or more coats. Hell no. I mean, if you want something to catch my attention, yeah, do the label in glitter. Sparkly glitter. And I'm like, yeah, moth to a flame. Okay. Anyways. Here, kitty. Oh, I actually could apply that to, or was I going to apply that to his wings? Yeah, for this one, I'll do it to his wings. Oh, I was going to put green in his chest. And I didn't do that. We'll do that now. I'm all over the place right now. Okay. Again, many apologies if you hear me chewing on the lemon head ropes. They are very, very good. Oh, poor puppy dog is tired. Ah, crap. I got a little spot right there inside. It's okay. I'll let it go. I was going to say, I didn't think I painted the, I don't think I painted that section at all. Okay. Let's do, okay. I do have to say one other thing here. So I have, this is what I use to wash my paints with. You're seeing my thing. I keep this for light colors, this color for this side for dark colors, and this side is to kind of just as a wet to dip my paintbrushes in to get the tips wet, and then I eke off or squeeze off the excess. But if I use these color shifts that have a glitter in with them, I really don't like to dip them into any of these two, because then those will get glitter if I have to switch and do another paint. So I really don't like to use it on my good side or my wet side. This is really to actually like let your paintbrushes like soak. So something like that. But I will probably use the dark side. Use the dark side of my thing for the glitter, and then use all the other sides for my the other stuff, the other colors, if I have to go back, which I may have to. All right. We are saying blue-green gold shift for the kitty. Look at that. Look at what I did. I only use this once. Let's see how. Yeah, it's got like a micro. Like micro glitter. And I also don't want to use the same brushes that I have been using. So I'm going to use my trusty old paintbrush. Like, this guy's seen much better days. He is beat up. Very beat up. All right. So I'm pulling off the top here first. Nope, if I move my magnifying glass into my view so that I can see what the hell I'm doing. Go bumping the thing. I'm not going to do the underside here because if I can stop hitting, I'm just going to. Sorry, my paintbrush is just giving me the right. Here's the other problem is I need to make sure that I don't touch the glitter, and then I will be easily transferred to someplace else on the kitty. Don't want to do that. So I'm applying just a regular thin, maybe standard good one coat. We will see how this reacts first before it's like you see I'm getting a lot on my thing, but I'm putting it on and I'm spreading it around quite a lot. Let's One thing I like about this is that it doesn't like if I missed a spot previously, it's not going to enhance that to show, hey, you really, really missed a spot here. It just coats right over it. Let's bring this more into view here. There we go. Ooh. I'm glad I didn't paint this bottom section so I can grab a hold of it and twist it so that I can look. Oh, that looks good. Just really looking for like if there's any that collected on here and that I didn't spread around. Okay, before I apply, let me fix. I wish I could stand it up. I don't think it'll. I'm half afraid to stand it up. Do I see? Yeah. Nah, he won't stand up. I could lean him up against something. No, I don't want to lean it up against that. Let me lean it up against you. If I had a thing here that I could hang him. Now what? Yes, I know. I know. Somebody is hungry and it isn't the dogs. Okay. So while he is drying, let's take care of this guy. I'll try the ice blue. Oh my gosh. Here we go. This is a very pretty blue. Oops, wrong one. Okay. So I'm going to put the pupils on this side. I'm glad I have a magnifying glass to do these now. Hey, cute eyeballs. Ooh. What I didn't do is ears. Oh, what color is a good color for ears? That's actually not bad. No. Oh, there we go. That's very close. What are you? Pop pink. Numero 5. Pink. Mhm. Mm. What do I need? What do I need? The heck did I get pink on his head already? Just opened it. How I did that? I'm not doing the nose right now because I will touch that. I know I will. Mm. Okay. Now I'm putting a lot on my paintbrush here to do this because pink over gray is not really ideal. Um, and so I'm kind of layering up, applying several coats in one shot by doing that. And what the hell did I just pull off here? A chunk. Because you can see here, hopefully you can. There's a little bit of a gray coming through right there. So I don't want that, and I don't want to have to keep painting this over and over and over and over and over again. So I'm just doing it. Okay, let me get this little pink nose. I almost want to say it almost looks like somebody put nail polish on it or something. It was weird that it was. If you missed earlier, I've put this under a black light. I was trying to find something or trying to see if painting it would under a black light was going to help me with the robe, and it didn't. but the nose, like, glowed really, really bright under the black light, but the ears didn't, and I was, like, really weird because they should have been the same exact color. Okay, there we go. Cute little mouse, cute little nose. Okay. Okay, go back. Give me the white before I do this. Now, where is this will work. No, I don't want to. I need this brush. This will work. All right. This I'm going to dry brush these wings just a little bit. I'm just going to get the tips. So what I end up doing is just get a little hint of paint on my brush, and I'm going to just lightly, without trying to touch any part of the mouse's ear, I am just dry brushing. This on here. Before I put that color shift onto it. So, my God, the mouse. So there, that's, I'll touch it up. Flip it around. And again, I don't want it wet. I just want it to be a residue of sorts, if I may. And because it dries on your brush real quick, it's dry brushing. Oh, okay. And do right. So there. That's why I like that. Put that fog on there. I could go a little deeper and put a little more white on there, but I like that the way that is. All right, give me the kitty. And we'll do that to the kitty. Okay. It's kinda like sponging in some points, but you wanna dab it and then just, like, really like, kinda adding highlights to it, but so you're not getting into the crevices. Go. Mhm. No, I need something to eat too besides all these lemon heads. But that makes it look cute. Mm, like bumping the stupid. Okay. Looking good. Looking cute. Cute. All right. Lemon head. I miss a spot right there. No. Sorry. I'm a little bit of a perfectionist when it comes to painting. Okay. Let's paint the gold. And Deco Art, I hope you have not discontinued this because it's a nice gold. And it feels like I'm running out. Yep. I'm low on gold. Alrighty. Yes, I put my finger on that. It actually feels dry. Because, like I said, it's not, I mean, I did put, like, a coat. I don't think I'm going to put another coat on it. I think I'll leave it like that. But this, it is a very nice gold. Very nice. Rich. Let's see. I mean, it is a thick gold. It's thicker. Like if I had used the champagne gold, the gold I painted underneath would have definitely shown through. This is a nice thick gold, but by painting that yellow, that, what was it, King's Gold, underneath it, it is really, really helping it stand out more. Okay, moving on to the halo. Actually, I might not put that color shift on those wings. I kind of like them like that. Let's paint the back side here. Oh, she bumped me. Now I should take that color shift and put it up here on the halo too. Make it look like a very whoa. Whoa. I have no idea. Sorry. One dog just. What did you do, Sabine? Hmm? Oh, chip a bone. Oh. Yeah, you don't try to eat Ahsoka's bones. That's what it was all about. Ahsoka said no touchy. I think I got all of that. Very cute. Okay. Oops, forgot the other one. All right, let me move you to this side. And yeah, see, this is nice. Now, if you remember, originally this was like a brown metallic, but and it is still kind of coming through there a little bit. So that's funny that she tried to. Not funny that she tried to steal her bone. She always tries to do that. And usually she gets away with it. But apparently not this time. Because Ahsoka knows those bones are good. Normally I give one a bone that will take her a good while to. Yeah, that's better than the. We're going to do. I was going to paint this a different gold, but I thought, I'm short on time to get it painted. I'm glad that's dry. What I might do is take silver and try to draw some lines in there as the tarp cords or strings. That's what they're called, strings. Come on, stop shaking. Yep. the view. Okay. Thought I pulled it closer to me. I really want to put my finger someplace to steady myself, and it's like, nope, can't do that. Should I be using a thicker brush, a bigger brush to do this? Yeah, I probably should. But let's see if I can grab some good. Oh, yeah, that's nice and fresh there. Now, my mom knows I probably was going to do this and fix them up really nice. Okay, let's try it this way. Okay. Actually like that. I'm just looking to make sure there's any like really thin areas. There. Cool. All right. Okay. What was I going to do? Yeah, I think I'm actually going to leave the wings alone. So let's get out my super fine brush and get the black. Okay, kitty cat. Sabine, you really, 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 really know. I'm wondering. I'm going to keep his, yeah, I'm going to keep him like that. Where'd that brown go? Oops. Actually, hold on. Move that off to the side. Now that's weird. Sorry, I'm hearing a very large vehicle backup. Try to pick this guy up. I know I just did the gold. I'm going to okay. Oh, that just totally went. Ah! That's what it should have been. Where'd the gray go? Did I just touch myself with a black? Oh, jeez. That happens. I might be able to rescue it by just doing a portion of it. Ha! Just like that. Okay. Since this is a cartoon mouse, we're going to do cartoon silliness to it. Let's put, oh my gosh, I'm shaking them in. Here we go. That's a little better. Sure, that side went fine. I hated when I do one side so horrible and the other side so perfect. Oh, well. And give it a little bit of liner under the eyes because it needs a... There we go. Okay, let's do the nose and the mouth. Kind of always hated doing this, but and just for the heck of it, dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Let's make these dots the same size. Here we go. Cutie mouse. He's got a funky smirk on him. Let's see if we can fix the smirk. There we go. Fix the smirk. Oh my gosh. Okay, so somebody's hungry and it isn't just me. I'm going to apply that color shift to his robe too. What I was going to do that I didn't finish. Let me also fix the cat's mouth too. Just a fine brush. Excuse me. So that's too much paint on the brush. Just a little bit. Come on. There we go. I will fix that little spot. But that is all I'm going to do for this evening. He's cute. And a little orange kitty. That's pretty darn close to a little orange kitty. Didn't have to be perfect. I don't know if I'll apply glitter or something to the halo. The halo's kind of lackluster. I really want the halo to pop. But I thank you so long if you've been watching it for this long. Thank you for the 6 people that gave me the thumbs up. I appreciate it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the color shift onto him. I don't think I'm going to do the wings. I think I'm going to leave the wings alone. Oh, I forgot to do one extra thing. Oh, this is always the thing you got to do. If you do eyes, you got to do it right. Oh, actually, give me. No, there it is. Oh, pink is the smallest. This is what you gotta do. Gotta do the eyeballs right. You just take a little bit and you go dot, dot. Come on, give me a light dot. Ah, it's too big of a dot. All right, whatever. It's close enough. Do the same over here. Dot, dot. Here we go. Here, it's a cutie. Now for the kitty. I actually might not do dots. Let me do. There we go. Oh my gosh, the kitty. There we go. Those are nice eyes. Just that little bit helps. Oh, thank you for sticking around or for joining late or for everything. Like I said, I'm going to go get something, make a very late dinner. I gotta go to work tomorrow and have a good rest of your Sunday evening. Yes, tomorrow is Monday, but hopefully, like me, I have a short week this week. But if I may or may not do a Thanksgiving one, I don't know. Just depends. If I feel like it, I'm actually looking at right now. I don't know how long this has been up there. But if you get the wishbone of the turkey, dry it out, save it, break it, and I wish you luck. Thank you very much for joining in for me tonight. That is all I'm writing or all I'm painting for right now. Thank you. Bye-bye.